All right.
Good morning, good
Let you
morning,
have.
everybody. Sound in court. So I had to hop on. We already have a trial. They are already ready to go early this week. Here we go.
All right. Let's.
And
Hear. All persons have any business before the Honorable Federal County Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court in the County of Norfolk. Draw near, give your attendance, and shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Court is now open. You may be seated.
22-117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed.
All right. Good morning, counsel. Good morning, Ms. Reed. Good morning, jurors. I have those same three questions for you. Were you all able to follow the instructions and refrain from discussing this case with anyone since we left yesterday? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Were you also able to follow the instructions and refrain from doing any independent research or investigation into this case? Everyone said yes or nodded affirmatively. Did anyone happen to see, hear, or read anything about this case since we left here
That
yesterday?
didn't happen.
Everyone said no. All right, with that, Mr. Fuller, I'm sending you and the rest of the jurors out to deliberate.
All rise, jury out, please.
that's it. They're done. I mean, bang, bang, bada boom. You're done. Good morning, Ms. Kevin. Kevin.
All right.
Morning,
Let's.
Mr. Abby.
That
Betty.
didn't happen.
No.
May be seated.
All right, same as yesterday. 10 o'clock, be back here at 3:30. If you leave the building, let the court officers know where you're going to be and be prepared to be back in your seats within 5 minutes. Okay? Thank you.
All rise for the court, please.
That be it. What? And it's not even 8 o'clock, y'all. It's 7:55. Oh, I didn't get the happy birthdays in. Huh? We'll do that in just a minute, y'all. Oh my gosh. Well, good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope everybody is well. I hope everybody got some rest. I actually got some house cleaning done last night. Oh, for shame. Oh my gosh, y'all. Well, one of my other peeps just made a funny joke about me. Okay. We are on the go. How is everybody this morning? Did everybody sleep? Well, I haven't had a time to even go on Discord this morning. And I can't get that video up that I wanted to do. I had a video I wanted to post on YouTube. So I'm reading Discord now. I'm getting there now. Yeah. Yeah, that I am concerned about that. I heard we have a retired police officer on this jury. Y'all, everybody is worn thin. This case is one of those. You know, by
All right,
this
let's just
time
admit it.
you are
That didn't happen.
done. Why am I getting another voice? Do y'all hear another voice? Or is it somebody close to the mic in the Okay, let's do the quick happy birthdays. And get to it. Make sure it's not too loud. Happy birthday. Happy. Oh my God. If you're not in this list, and I got to read in the comments, and you just know you can Stevie. Happy birthday, Shannon. Oh, be blessed today, Colin. Shannon, may you have a fabulous birthday. Maybe you're at the beach today. Maybe hug your sister's birthday. Stephanie, I hope it's amazing. And get some good cake. And happy birthday. And Laura, may everyone be blessed and enjoy your family and friends. I keep hearing your soundboard this morning. Is that it? I turned it off. I got to get a hold of Rode. There's a glitch on my soundboard, and every time I move, so I turned it off. So we have no soundboard today. I have other sounds elsewhere. So is that better? That's probably what I was hearing. Y'all, I have 286 of you watching me this morning. Bless you. Thank you. I hope you have a fabulous day with us. Oh gosh, that reminds me. My coffee. Somebody asked what the coffee was that I drink and tell me more about it. It is a company here in Kerrville. It's a mom and pop company. Sweetest people you ever knew. They make actually Western wagons. Good morning, Miss Andrell. They make wagons, and but they also make coffee, and it's right here. Here's some right here, and it's the Sugar Shack coffee, Shooter Shack coffee. I'm going to run the commercial real quick. Well, I have to go do something. I shall return, and we'll get on with our morning. Here's a word from our sponsor. Hey, y'all. I am so excited we have our very first sponsor, and I'm wearing this hat to honor them. Who is it? Well, it's coffee, my favorite thing. This coffee is from Hitchman Homestead Coffee. This is the Shooter Shack Coffee Pioneer Nicaraguan Roast. This coffee is so delicious, y'all. It is so smooth. It does not leave a chemical taste on the back of the tongue. It's not overly bitter. And I have to tell you, it is my favorite. And I am now getting rid of all my other coffee. I kid you not. They have a monthly subscription available. You get 4 12-ounce bag a month, either whole beaned or ground. And then you can also get a Keurig option as well. The other thing they have is wonderful gift boxes that you can send to your loved ones. So you want to support a fabulous home business and people here in the Hill Country, go to hitchmanhomestead.com and let them know I sent you, and grab yourself some of the best tasting coffee we have here in Texas Hill Country. Yay, I got it done. Woo-hoo! Thank you, everybody, for joining me this morning. Oh my gosh, y'all, we have had some interesting time here. This trial has been simply one of those that you have to see it to believe it. So many people out front, and huge crowd out there. It's everybody's ready for the verdict today. Nobody is wanting this to go any further. Um, I have been blessed to meet a bunch of new um, YouTubers and new. Camera moved in courtroom. Camera moved in courtroom. Let's see. Let's see. Camera moved. Maybe they just moved the camera. But boy, we are just like on it. Camera moved. Huh? Okay. Breaking news from Aiden Kearney, Turtlewood. I asked a court officer if I could take a selfie with the most famous individual involved in Karen Reed's murder case, the ceiling fan. unlike Adam Lally, the ceiling fan does its job every day and is a good use of taxpayer money. They do not allow pictures. Oh, to be taken inside the courtroom, but a ceiling fan is not a person, so they may be some gray area. I told them I will get. I'm told they will get back to me. I'm expecting bad news. Well, guys, I want you to see what I'm going to do. Okay, I'm going to take you guys off the screen. I'm going to put this on full screen. I'm going to move my mic. Got a selfie with the fan. I got a selfie with the fan. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. I think that's not the only way we're going to get a selfie with the fan. Oh, that is so much fun. Goodness, Karen, thanks for listening. Scott, thank you for joining. Oh, good morning from everybody out there in YouTube world and Twitter and Twit and Facebook and. Oh my God. Y'all, we have hit 370 subscribers. Yay! And, well, I did this video and I can't get it to upload to my YouTube for some reason. So I'm going to do it here. I'm going to put it here. Yes. And some of my videos have gotten over 1,000 views. One video got over 3,000 views. Of course, that was, Mr. Overreact. Appreciate him so very, very much. Y'all, there's some music. That's not it. Guys, I know where the music is coming from. I know where it's coming from now. It happened yesterday. The proverbial fan on, let's see, that's a better fan image. Yeah, it is actually. But I'll leave it for now. It's coming from actually the other. Yep, there it is. It's coming from Court TV. That's where the music is coming from. It's not mine. Well, I wanted to say thank you so much to all the people who have subscribed this week to my channel. And I want to let you know who won the giveaway. Oh my gosh. We had almost 200 subscribers, and 2 lucky people have won tumblers from Starbucks. Not sponsored. And those people are Andrielle and Mary. Blessings, y'all. And I can't wait to give you your tumblers. Once again, everybody, thank you so much for joining me. Yay! You guys won, and y'all get a room. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Congratulations. We are now at 14 hours, 51 minutes into the jury deliberation. We have had some interesting clips and things, but I want to share most of those tonight. We will be having Freedom Friday or Fun Night. Friday Fun. Excuse me. We do a Friday Fun Night every Friday night, but I also, if there's a not guilty verdict, will be called Freedom Friday Night. Oh, Miss Kevin, you are so awesome. I don't know why I don't do that. I don't order my groceries and go pick them up. Oh, we have movement. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why is the other one not? Let me share this one.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye, all parties having anything to do before the Honorable First Justice Beverly Canoni, now sitting in the Dedham Superior Court within and for the County of Norfolk. Draw near, give your attendance, you shall be heard.
Uh-oh, Law and Order's wrong.
This good court, thank you, may be seated. Court now in session. Good morning, Your Honor.
22117, the Commonwealth versus Karen Reed.
Okay, good morning, counsel. Good morning, Ms. Reed. Good morning, jurors. Thank you for getting here promptly. I do have those three questions for you. Are you all
We've
able
already done that.
to
Why are
follow
you
the
so late?
instructions? I've been afraid to be discussing this
My
case
bad.
with anyone since
Why are you so late?
everyone
You got me all geared up for nothing.
instructions and refrain from
Dude, you're late. Oh man, that startled me. I didn't know. I have two channels up. I've got Law and Crime and Court TV. And Court TV already, wow, they are that late. Nothing. Court TV is 9 minutes plus 5 is 14 minutes late on showing. Go on back, do what you got to do. False alarm.
I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, y'all. False alarm. That irked me. That irked me. That royally irks me. I'm just like, what? I'm mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Y'all, we don't play that game in this house, man. That gonna get me some bad words coming out of my mouth. And we're only live for 17 minutes. Can't do that. Got to get the lip gloss on, y'all. I have lipstick, but the lip gloss helps. So, what? Okay, that's strange. I'm gonna put me on full. Um, I'm looking. I'm looking. Okay, we're not. I want to say something. Yeah, that's all it was. They went back into the deliberations. Okay, I want to say something. I know we had a big debate last night. I already had somebody ask if we could talk about it. I'd prefer we don't. This is not the place for talking about the debate. Okay, you guys, I have reached a milestone yesterday. When I began this week, which would have been, let me double check the facts real quick, but I reached a milestone for me. I know for some people it's no big deal, but for me it's massive. Okay, so I started this week with, what's the date? 24th, 20th, 22nd. Okay, started this week at 3,000 views of all my videos. Okay, I hit yesterday 11,000 views. Y'all are freaking amazing. And I've reached my 300th subscriber. I would love to get to 400 today. So please share, comment, like at 370. I just need 30 more. 30 more. Come on, y'all. You can do it. You can do it. This is for you guys. This is your channel. Oh, there's so much breaking news on. Oh. I thought about doing the Young Thug, but it's just too slow moving. My gosh, y'all. It is so slow moving. Everybody's got the proverbial fan going. Oh, there were some of y'all who really did not understand who Kinky Friedman was. And yesterday, I found out he passed away. He's from my humble area, part of the hill country in Texas. And he was a politician. He was a country music star in the early 70s, late 70s, early 80s. And he made the funniest parodies in the funniest music. He was funny. Yes. Okay, guys. That's what I'm pulling up something I wanted to read to y'all. Sorry. Is my sound okay today, guys? It feels like I'm whispering, but that's okay. As long as it's what y'all need. I need to turn off this, exit out of this. Yeah, I'm not, they don't have me. Good. Good. I don't know why that's not opening. I hope it opens. Oh, that's the exhibit. Let me see. Nope, we don't want to watch that tonight. Nope. There's a bunch of stuff that happened yesterday. And oh, yeah, we'll share that tonight. But there is okay, this is what I wanted to read to y'all. This is important and pertinent for now. Okay, this post is from Larry Foreman at the DUI Guy Plus. Some of you have been asking why the jury has taken so long to come back with the verdict in the Karen Reed trial. With nearly 50 jury trials under my belt, allow me to try and alleviate some of your worries and thoughts on what might be happening in the jury room. Jurors take their job very seriously. They understand the person's life and freedom are at stake. They also have a mountain of evidence to sift through. And in this case, it's 8 weeks. Skip paragraph, as well as a very lengthy jury instruction that they have recently been corrected. So they also have to relearn and reread the new and updated instructions. And y'all understanding those is, if you're not in the legal field, is a lot. There are 12 of them in one room. To you and me, who have access to the entirety of the internet, the case seems cut and dry and easy, as we believe we would have decided it in 5 minutes. However, you have to take into account for the fact that 12 men and women are sitting in a room through 50 pages of jury instructions, going through evidence, trying to figure out what is missing, what is there, and they do not want to make a mistake. They are showing the world that they are taking their role, their job, extremely seriously, as they are taking the time within making the decision in the case. At the end of the day, we all have to remember that this is a murder trial, whether it's set up or not, whether it's framing or not. This is still a murder trial, no matter how you look at it and how you spin it. It is very difficult for a jury to decide the fate of a person when they might be thinking that the killer or killers are still out there, because this is not an election. They cannot add a name to the ballot for conviction. It is going to take them time for the jurors to dissect and analyze all of the evidence and agree amongst themselves as the verdict that they want to render unanimously. That's the operative word. All 12 of them have to agree on the same decision. We cannot discount the fact that two possible alternative scenarios. First, that there is at least one juror that has been bought and paid for by the McCowan, will either cause a hanging or will convince other 11 to convict on a lesser charge, just to be on the safe side. Second, we also can't discount the fact that maybe some of the jurors are looking to just split the baby, to err on the side of caution and maybe convict on a lesser charge. Jurors, for the most part, and unfortunately, are not privy to I'm sorry, I'm having a corruption. I have experienced this myself in my own cases when I have tried them. What may seem obvious to you may not be obvious to the jury. People tend to want to believe the government and the government employees whenever possible, despite the fact that despite the fact that all they do is lie on the stand. Like I said, I've experienced this with my own eyes and ears and had juries convict with no evidence whatsoever. Unfortunately, this is a reality. Also, keep in mind that more often than not, jurors discuss everything but the evidence. They bring in their own personal thoughts and feelings, life experiences, and biases to the deliberation room. You've got to give them time. It's only been 9 hours of deliberation. Well, now it's 14. And what we know is a murder trial at the end of the day. That being said, I still have faith in this jury. I have faith that they will be listening and that they did listen. I believe that they will come to the right decision. I believe that they will acquit Karen Reed on all charges as is said and done. Remember, Kyle Rittenhouse was acquitted on all charges after 27 hours of deliberation. This was written and posted by Larry Foreman at the DUI Guy Plus. I just wanted y'all to hear that. Oh, itch. I hate it. Yeah, that's sorry. That is true, and it is very difficult. So we're gonna go back. Am I on the right camera for verdict watch? Yes, we are. They took the fan down. Oh, so at this point, guys, it is just a wait and see game. And I agree, to be we have to be patient. It's the end of the day. We got to be patient. So I'm sorry. Nothing we can do but pray. If you pray. If you pray. Where is Law and Crimes? Sorry, I have an itchy nose today. I was loving on the kitty, and she's a kitten. Well, she's not really a kitten. She's a teen kitten, and her fur is the softest, blightiest, stickiest fur, and it gets caught in my face. Some of you asked about my dog. She has fully recovered. Thank you. Thank you very much. Just not as positive anymore. Yeah, I understand. I agree, Andrell. I agree. Because let me tell you, if we had a hung jury, they would already be coming back at us. Hung jury. My camera is not being. I need to stiffen that. It's gone through a little bit of hell this last couple of days. Oh, there we go. So I agree with you. I think if we had a hung jury, we would have already heard from them. I think the biggest thing right now is just y'all wait. Y'all wait. Hey, y'all were so good at finding funny videos. Start finding me some funny videos. I'll be looking too. Oh man. I'm trying to remember. There were some funny videos that we used to watch, and I'm trying to find them. I'm sorry, y'all. Here comes my yawn. My yawning moments in time. Oh gosh. Oh. There is a thing on YouTube that says the death row inmate's last meal is enough to give you a heart attack. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. I'm going to click on it and find out what it was. Let's do that. The- Exactly, Andrea. The last words and meal of the death row inmate before he was given the lethal injection has been revealed. Richard Rowan Jr., 66, jailed in 1985 for kidnapping, um, assaulting in a very intimate way, and ending the life of ex-wife's daughter, Layla Cummings, when she was 7. Um, he was on death row. He received the lethal injection at 10:16 a.m. yesterday. But when he said he had any final words, I don't. I've said my goodbyes. The night before his execution, he dined on Little Caesar's pizza, topped with 8 packets of salt. He also had 8 crushed red pepper packets, several servings of vanilla ice cream, a large cup of ginger ale. I will have to say, Little Caesars is going to give you a heart attack. Then again, I'm not. Yep. So I am. Let me go and look over here and see what's going on. See if we have any more funny stuff. Uh oh. Let's see. Last I checked, Alan Jackson was married with a child. I wonder how his wife feels about this unprofessional behavior with his client. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. People are very upset. Oh, I got to share this screen. We have some very unhappy people. Ooh. Oh, we got to share this screen. Let me get it up. Get it over here so I can see what I'm doing. Make this bigger. Add to stage. Clear this. Okay, y'all. People are upset about this. I I would say after spending years with people and doing all that, I don't know. What do y'all think? Huh? What do y'all off the volume? That was a little loud. I apologize. Good morning, Roberta. How are you? Oh my gosh, people are going nuts over this video. What is your humble opinions? I want to hear them. I don't know about that video. I don't know. I don't know. To me, I need your humble opinions. I I just think they've all been under a lot of stress and they're cutting up. We have another one. We have another one of these. We are going to share this. I have never seen this one. Share screen. Share screen. I hate that it cuts to that, but I like that better. Y'all ready? Let's listen.
Touch Bev here. I am behind the scenes. I don't know if you have any idea, but out back, I have a 4-poster bed back at the courtroom just for when I'm tired. Just do this, and I have my beach cover up because I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to go, and Do you realize that there's 27,000 people watching a fan on Law and Crime? They give no love to the smoke detector. I literally said, like, fan, are you actually happy about this? Like, what are you doing? You just keep spinning, and the poor smoke detector just sits there. No love. Same with my bangs. I'm done. Judge Bev here. I am behind.
This woman is good. She's good. She's good. She's good. Everybody's going crazy over it. I think this has gotten bigger than the O.J. Simpson trial, in my humble opinion. I think, well, of course, they didn't have the social media and everything that they had with the O.J. Simpson trial. But oh, Adrian Coney Turtleboy will be on Fox News Live now at 9:30. So we'll have to watch it. He says, "Happy Freedom Friday, everybody has their theories about what the jury is doing and thinking, but nobody can know for sure." Oh, definitely. She will be playing Judge Bev. Definitely. That is a Judge Bev if I ever saw anything. Uh-huh. Definitely Judge Bev. Yeah. Yeah, she's phenomenal. Oh, my Lord have mercy. What? I can't. Okay, that's pathetic. Anyway, people are starting to do a lot of parodies about the debate last night. I'm not going to go into that here. Um, we're non-political here, but that it is funny, y'all. It's funny. Okay, let me get to. I'm just looking at different feeds for that I know for the thing. No, it's not. It's not Bev. It's not Auntie Bev. Okay, here's the video again. It's a little different, but people are having a conniption about this. Okay. First of all, they are upset about the fact he's married, her lawyer. You guys, the lawyers are trying to they're letting off steam. I just hate it when people get involved in that kind of stuff. Oh, here's another Bev. Here's another Bev. We'll play that. Let me add the volume.
Beverly Canoni. Whenever. Please state your name and tell us what role you're auditioning for.
Maureen Hancock, I'm auditioning for the role of Judge Beverly Canoni.
Whenever you're ready.
Jurors, I'm going to instruct you. When you leave here, you're not to talk to anyone, see anybody, do anything. You are going to stay in your little house with your little stupid dog. Okay? Mr. Jackson, ask it differently. Mr. Yannetti, we talked about this at sidebar. None of this conversation. Can you answer that? Can you answer that? Sustained. Mr. Jackson, ask it differently. We're going to take a break now. We're going to take 5 breaks today. And I'm going to go down to my Cape house. We're going to go till the end of June.
okay? And defense says they're gonna present their case in 4 days. I don't believe it, okay? Ask it differently, Karen. Stop rolling your eyes. Okay, jurors, do you need to stretch? Do you need to take a break? Because I do. It's hot in here. Speak up, Mr. Lally. Speak up. We can't hear you. And I'm going to have to turn off the air conditioners.
Good morning, Adair.
It's really hot in here. I'm sick of this.
And thank you. Thank you for coming in today. Thank you.
Y'all, that was good. That was good. That'd be good. I'm looking for more. Oh, here's the full video that I just showed. I'll show it again just so y'all can see it. Oh, that's just a picture. Sorry. There's other people getting their pictures taken. You know, someone takes something so this could be very much so innocent. Y'all, I'll get it off of that. There's everybody's posting that picture. He's going to have to defend that. Y'all, okay. There's just everything is about the debate. I'm like over it. Well over it. I feel good about something till I don't know. All right. We are in waiting for the verdict. I am looking for anybody posting anything like, oh, Adrian, he posted. Oh, no. Okay, I'm sorry. Turtle Boy, 18 minutes ago, Juror 12 cried the day she found out she was an alternate. She was obviously not guilty, folks. Seems upset. Seems to be upbeat and happy today. Taken from what you will, I really want the interview with her when it is done. I agree. I'd love to hear from her. Just a point. Oh, the juries came in formally dressed today, as one would do on a serious day. Take a note from that if you will. Ooh, that's good. That is a good news because, you know, they were kind of coming in a little bit more casual. And the fact that that courtroom is hot as hell, I take that as good news. No, I'm talking about the presidential debate. On one of my other social medias, somebody was jumping up about that, wanting me to cover that, and I'm not. That is not something that I'm going to cover. No. So let's go to look at some courtroom hopping. I'm gonna see if I can find something for us to watch. We can watch the men's gymnastic team trials. I love the men's gymnastics. I love gymnastics. I was a gymnast. Um, Judge Simpson. Let's see what he's got today. Does he have anything today? Yes, we do need our own slogan. How do we come up with that? Y'all are awesome. Help me out on that. Help me out on that. Okay, I do have his court feed up. Let me scooch back. Let me move it over here. Get it and share it. We got a feed. Yay! The Honorable Judge courtroom today. Turn on the volume. Share
The
this.
48th District Court is now in session. All those having business before the court draw near. The Honorable Judge J. Cedric Simpson presiding.
And good morning.
Sorry, that was a little loud.
We are. Okay, good. Court does call the case of. Is it Arbor House?
Yes.
Okay, it is. Okay. Arbor House versus Diane Victor.
Good morning, Your Honor. Cheryl Welkoff on behalf of the plaintiff.
Are they here?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello. Can you state your
Hi.
name?
Diane Vitito.
Okay. All right. Where are we on this case? What is plaintiff's claim?
Plaintiffs claim a total amount due $1,765.10, Your Honor.
All right. That is inclusive of cost.
Yes, it is.
All right. And folks, what do you have to say about that?
We have it. We owe it and we have the money today.
You can pay it today?
Yes, sir. Could she
Okay.
give us that? I'm sorry. Could she give us that exact number once again? We
Of
have money
course.
owed.
She gave $1,765.10.
Okay.
Wow, that's a lot.
1765.10. Yes, sir. We'll pay that today.
Okay, are you gonna pay it today?
Yes.
Because
We
if you,
spoke to.
because if I give you your adjournment, and again, Ms. Luckoff, I have 2 weeks, I don't have the 5th, but if you don't pay it, when you come back, you're gonna owe July. Because this doesn't include July's numbers.
Yes.
Correct.
I spoke to the manager yesterday. We had a conversation. I did speak to her and told her that we do have the money, and I'm actually holding the money orders now as we speak. So we have the money.
Okay. We'll give it a shot. I'll adjourn this to July 12th, 2024 at 2 p.m. Okay, folks, get that paid. You got to make sure to pay it today so there's a dismissal. If it doesn't register until Monday, plaintiff can pursue you still in court for the July amount.
Thank you.
All righty, thank you. And the other one is Arbor House versus Yelania Mendez. That matter's dismissed.
Thank you very much. I'll see you at noon. Nope.
Yes, Ms. Mendez is present.
Yeah.
Ms. Mendez, hello.
Hello.
They're dismissing your case. You have a problem with that?
No.
Okay, I didn't think you would. Okay. Case dismissed. Have a great weekend.
U.S.
Thank you. All right, and we will see you at noon, Ms. Luckoff.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Linden Park Apartments versus Kimberelia Curtin.
Good morning, Your Honor. Norman Whitty appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, Linden Park Apartments.
She's here. Ms. Curtin?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, state your name for me, please.
Kimberly Curitan.
All right. And counsel, how much is owing inclusive of costs?
$483 possession only case, Your Honor.
$483?
Correct.
Okay.
Only
All right. And ma'am,
Does
what's your position on that?
lesser charge?
When I looked on the site today, it said I owed $324 for June.
There's $150
Right,
in court costs.
Right. and
Oh,
you
that
have
wasn't
court
added?
costs.
Okay. I can pay that
Okay.
next week.
Okay, if you pay that next week, how much is your monthly rent?
It is $12.91. I had a state lien on my pay for 3 months. So that's why I'm behind. So I'm now catching up.
Okay,
State?
so here's gonna be the problem. My next date is the 12th, but you're not gonna pay till
after July rent clicks in?
Well, I was gonna catch up July on the 20th. Excuse me, on the 17th.
Okay, all right. So, ma'am, let me ask you this. Next
Yes.
week, how much are you going to pay?
I was going to pay next week. I was going to pay probably either $700 to $1,000.
Okay,
Oh, yeah, because I gotta still pay we put that on my list, the state. So yeah, probably more like $700 next week. And then the
Okay.
balance on the
Here-
17th, yes.
hang on a second. Okay, you're gonna pay 7 by July 5th,
Yes.
okay? 2024. I'm going to adjourn this matter out, and council, my next date is not until the 12th, so
That's fine.
that's the only date I have. So I'm going to adjourn this out to July 12th, 2024 at 1 p.m. You got to pay
Okay.
that 700, but now the total that we're going to get when we come to the 12th is going to include what you owe plus your
For
July
July.
rent.
Yes.
Okay? So we'll
Yes.
see you on the 12th at 1, get the 700 in, and then we can proceed from there.
Your Honor,
Thank-
if she's gonna do that, I think she's gonna be paying well within the writ date. If we could come back by Zoom next time, we'd probably just do a conditional dismissal and the case would be done.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what I'd be looking for to try to have happen, but I've got to give her the week. She's
Yeah,
gonna
no,
get the
absolutely.
700 in.
That's fine with me.
All right.
So I'll submit an application to attend by Zoom if that's okay with the court.
Yes, that's not a problem.
Appreciate it very much.
All right. Ma'am, thank you. Thank you.
Thank
counsel.
you. Have a blessed day.
You do the same. And Linden Park versus Hendricks, they're not here. Are they? They are not here. That matter's dismissed on plaintiff's motion without.
Okay, Adair, he was not a witness in the KR trial at all. I'm not sure if that would have helped them. What do you think? You saw the video. Hello from Germany. I don't know if I can pronounce your first name. Yuzuyo Shiro? I'm really bad at pronouncing names, y'all. I apologize, but welcome from Germany. Thank you for joining. We are waiting for verdict in the Karen Reed trial. Keeping my eyes open on all of the tweets and everything. The jury did come in very formally dressed based on eyewitnesses. So that means to me that they're expecting to come to a verdict today. Oh, snap it. Sorry. My camera mount's really good, but unfortunately, the attachment that I have to use is not so good. So it is what it is. I can't get where I want it to be. Come on, a little more. That's okay. I got my hat on. All right, guys, we'll go back to this. Thank you for joining.
Correct.
All right.
Thanks, Your Honor. Have a great weekend.
Laura,
You do the same, sir.
hey,
Thank you.
Laura, we can do that. I can do Laura
And James
joining.
Hasina
We're blessed to
versus Stanley Zazicki. I probably got that all messed up, but I'm trying.
Good morning, Your Honor. Amanda Irwin. I'm appearing for the plaintiff, James Hassanoff.
Okay.
You're dressed inappropriately.
And
She is.
I guess there's another defendant, Christina Mero. Sir, what's your name? You need to unmute.
Stanley Zarzicki.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, so first of all, we've got to do some housekeeping here. Ma'am, are you an attorney?
I'm the property manager for Mr. Hassanoff.
Okay, I can't have you appear and represent him in court.
I do have the power of attorney for him for today, if those are documents you want me to send to you through.
I can't do it that way.
Okay.
You can't, I can't have another person represent either a corporation or, well, another entity, unless they're an attorney. Okay. Okay, I know some courts may allow it. I don't think it's proper. So it's not anything you did, but whatever. So is the plaintiff going to appear or get an attorney? I'll have to adjourn this out. And quite frankly, the tenant would be entitled to an adjournment anyway, but.
Interesting.
Will the adjournment be on July 12th? If that's the case, then Mr. Hessnock can appear on his behalf himself.
Oh, okay, then I'm going to adjourn it out to the 12th. What is, and I guess I can ask you this without you engaging in the practice of law. What is the amount that the plaintiff is claiming is owed?
We're just seeking possession.
It's
There's
a
no money
terminate.
judgment.
Gotcha. Okay, not requesting it. I see that now. All right. So, sir, are you going to get an attorney on your case, or what's your intention?
I'm just going to represent myself.
Okay. All right. Then you'll need to come back on the 12th. All right. And then we can proceed with this case.
All right.
Okay. So I'll adjourn this to July 12th, 2024 at
I wonder if she's a
1 p.m.
And if she is,
Your Honor, is that on Zoom or in person?
It typically is in person for the second hearings. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. That is for us. Court stands in recess.
Boom. Out.
Wow.
And he comes back
Wow.
in. Let me see when he comes back in. That's it. That'd be it, y'all. Let me get something else. Oh. Lives. Well, that was it. 13 minutes ago it ended, so nothing. I guess they're done for now. So we'll just have to wait. Let me go back here. Oh, that's what I was going to do. Okay, mods, help a girl out. Yeah. No, he's a real judge. A lot of people like him. Y'all wanted to watch the funeral of John O'Keefe. Oh, wonderful, Ronnie. Thank you. Y'all wanted to watch his funeral. I've been trying to find it on YouTube. Let's see if my mods and I can, between the two of us, figure that one out. So, are y'all still wanting to do that? Because we can do that while we wait. I found bits and pieces, but the actual full video I do not find. I find a lot of court stuff, but I'm not finding the actual service inside the church. And I know y'all wanted to see that. Are we still wanting that? It was requested yesterday. Because right now, I don't have it. And I can't find it. But let me get a little something in the background while I look. Some people, I brought that up because somebody said, Ellie Mae, 1999. You know who didn't go to Officer John O'Keefe's funeral? Karen Reed. Not a soul from her family, and definitely not Aiden Kearney. Stop spreading lies, gossip, misleading hate. Okay. Well, the thing about that is I don't think she could go. I don't think she was permitted to go to the service. Wasn't she arrested by that point? I'm not finding it. Ronnie Adair says, Ada, tell Ronnie hello, please. She can't see, but you can hear, I think. Yes, and I just said hello. I just said hello. Okay, y'all. I think yes, I think he was too. I do think he was too. Adair, she says hello back. Okay, there's a video that I'm going to play that happened yesterday. I was going to hold this for tomorrow, but I feel like we need the entertainment now. So let's go do it. I'm going to share this now. I think I'm going to go there. Maybe this would be better this way. There we go. Let's watch this. Y'all, this really got to me. I thought this was absolutely insane. This is a video of I think the McAlberts at the VFW where they're holding camp for the verdict. Okay. And it gets pretty testy. All right, let's go. Watch in the window. Someone's going to put her camera in the window and they're going to flick us off. And guess who that is? Thank you, Mass Accountability. Thank you so much for this video. Giving you a shout out for the use. Okay, there was a lot that happened before this. We'll play that tonight. Look at all the police show up. Just because this guy was filming. All of these people are police officers. Look at him showing up. Uh-oh, that's not. Oh, that's not good, showing license plate. That's not good. Oh, there she is. Who is that, I wonder? Do we know who that is? Anybody have a guess? Okay.
This is? This is? So you don't want me on the property? You don't want me on the property? I'm just recording policing their duties. I'm recording policing their duties. My First Amendment right. Okay, so do you want me to leave, sir? Okay, I got you. That's all I need is to be asked. That's it. That's cool. I respect that. I'm not going to tell them. He has to tell them. I have no jurisdiction over this property.
Yeah, and that's them. That's where they're hanging out, FYI. That's where they are doing all of their hangouts. Um, ah, oh gosh, I can't show this. I said no politics, but it's good. I gotta save that picture. Oh, I'll do it later on a personal private thing, but this was too good not to save. That was just too good not to save, y'all. Sorry, not sorry. Sometimes you just see something. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna show this. This is too good. I'm gonna add this. Look, here we go. Official report. CERT team, there. Best team ever. We done stuff. It looked like Carrie Roberts to me. It did. I had to share that. That was that whoever did that has a good sense of humor. Um, that's a good sense of humor. Oh no, they didn't. I have some fun stuff for tonight. I'm trying to save for tonight. A lot of people are taking pictures of their um, ceiling fans and putting it on YouTube. Oh my gosh, y'all! This some of the stuff people make. I don't do this stuff. Maybe I should. Maybe I should, y'all. Y'all, thank you so much for watching. I greatly appreciate you. Oh, okay. Aiden just finished a taping with Fox News. They said they might hear it shortly. If not, it definitely will be at the 12 o'clock hour. Let's see. I'm going to watch it just until I see it. And then I'll throw it up if that's the case. Oh my gosh. Okay, so who else has popped some stuff up? Is the music too loud? I need some feedback from my mods. Is the music too loud? Let me know. I'll be happy to take it down a notch. Ted Daniels, we don't have early newscast today due to soccer. It was yesterday. Okay, so we're all caught up on that. Nothing new. So I'm going to sit and watch all. Oh, we do have something new. It just popped on. Oh, Ian Runkle. Ian, you're horrible. Oh, Ian. I can share this. This is what Ian. Oh gosh, Ian, you are so funny. I'll put this up because it doesn't show. Uh, this is on Twitter. He goes, "Let's check Twitter to see how the debate went." Hey, Ian, I love you, man. You don't know me from Adam, but love you, man. You're awesome. You're absolutely awesome. I appreciate you, Ian. You're awesome. Oh, I like this. Look what, do you know what? I'm going to do this now. I just showed it. Guys, I think this is appropriate. Okay. We need to keep focus on why we're really here. I know there's a lot of good stuff going down, a lot of people doing some funny things. I get it, but at the same time, we have to remember, we have to keep, remembering uh, that it's because John O'Keefe lost his life and that this is justice for him. Other people's lives are at stake as well. Hey, dear, we're not talking any politics. I had that little thing up there because it didn't show Trump or the current president. But other than that, we're not doing anything political. Let's see what happens. Appreciate you though. Yeah, we all are. We are all so ready for this freaking verdict, y'all. It's just like, come on now. Would you guys be opposed if I hopped on RA's feed? He's doing a join the live, and I thought I'd go join him. Would y'all oppose? I thought I'd go join him for a minute, which means you would have to hop over there. Are y'all open to that? I want to go join him. I want to go join him. Are y'all cool with that? Give me a second. I got to hop out for just a split second. I'll be right back. I'm going to put the thing up with John O'Keefe again. I'll be right back. Good girl. Okay, guys. All right. So don't leave me, but if you want to see the full thing, open up another tab. Please. Morning. I'm doing an EBV look this morning. Oh, I'm doing great. I'm ready for this to be over. And then I'm not. No, it isn't. Absolutely not. Yeah, I think that the jury people forget that if they are doing their due diligence, first of all, they have to reread the new court instructions. They have to know and understand exactly what they're being asked. They have to read all the verdict selections and options they have. They have to fully understand that. And then they have all this evidence they have to go through. And they did have a question about some evidence that they wanted to see that isn't there and was not presented in trial, so they can't have it. So obviously, to me, they're doing their job and they're going through the evidence. And I'd rather them take 3, 4, 5 days and get it right and do their due diligence than to come back in 30 minutes and it be done and there be a lot more questions. I would I would venture to say that they have probably turned the TVs off, turned off the computers, turned off everything. I They see the chaos that's happening. Hi Riley, but I don't think they if I believe that they are doing their job and not paying attention and keeping everybody's voices away from them, and I hope their families are being respectful and not questioning and not trying to get information or put an input. But this kind of reminds me of the O.J. Simpson trial as far as the coverage, in the sense that you can't get away from it 100%. But the point is what you hear can't sway your decision. You have to be able to separate what you see in the chaos outside the courtroom with what your job is. That if I was a juror, that's how I'd be looking at it. And it would be hard for me not to be on social media considering what we're doing here, but I could do it. I could do it, and I would have no problem doing it. But as far as seeing what's going on out there, I think that they have to just separate that out, as hard as it is. Mm, yeah. There's always gonna be somebody in there who's gonna wanna monetize on this, and honestly, let's think about it. How much does a jury get paid every day? How much? Yeah, if that, and probably horrible free lunches, but, by I can't see the name from here. I'm getting new glasses. I've reached that age. I'm thinking about contacts because this sucks. But anyway, they've lost a lot of income being where they are, and not every job has that protection. There's a few. I know in the state of Texas, if you work for the state and you are in a jury, you get to maintain your salary, but there's a decrease, but you get to maintain at least I think the minimum wage. But don't quote me on that. But it is financially a hit, and if they can recoup, I have no problem with it. But I think what we all need to do is remember who and why we're really here, and that's John. And I think he's getting lost in this a little bit. And you know, thank you. Well, it's I actually got home early last night. I watched you, and I was just putzing around my house, and I don't know if you know this, but my husband was charged with a crime and was ultimately convicted, and it was such huge news in my neighborhood. And I had news media outside my home. Now, I wasn't involved in the crime, didn't know about it. I was the innocent spouse in this and the children. Um, it was something to do with computer. But the thing was is that I fully understand the nerves and waiting for the verdict as a family member and what they're going through. And I understand I had to testify. I ended up testifying. I understand, like with the George Kelly trial and the wife getting up there and testify. I did that. And at the time, I always told everybody, uh, until someone shows me he's guilty, I'm going to be on the air on the side. He's my husband. I saw no evidence, innocent until proven guilty. Unfortunately, that changed. But the point to all that is that a lot of people in the media and everybody, including us, have to remember that it's not just John O'Keefe's life. It's not just Karen Reed's life. It affects the children. It affects the parents. It affects everybody that they have in their lives. And this is so stressful and horrible for them. You cannot uh, understand the depth of the stress of sitting here and waiting for verdict. It's a nightmare. There's a video, I don't know if you saw it going around with her attorney and a couple of them going out for dinner, and he hugs her from behind. Don't know, did you see that video? I'm like, look, guys, they have been for what, 2 years now, working together. This has been a very close, and you can build friendships with your attorneys. You really can. And I think it was just an innocent moment, letting off steam. Mental health of the jurors. Yes, that is good. Mhm. Some counties and some states do provide counselors for the victims' advocacies, and other organizations do provide free counseling to jurors and those who are involved in cases such as this. So they do have some mental health they can receive once this is done. Oh, yeah. I think they should get out for life on this one. What do you think? I think they've done their duty. Okay. I'm speaking. See, I lived under that pressure. We were on the news for 2 years. We were on the news every day of trial. They scrutinized how I walked, when I held his hand, if I held his hand. I mean, the same thing. I hugged a friend coming out of the courtroom, and it was a male, distant relative friend type situation. And all of a sudden, I'm having an affair. So I've been there. So I feel I'm qualified to say everything is not what you see, and I'm against them labeling it, but it's going to happen. There's nothing we can do about it. Yep. Mhm. Well, some people are complaining that they're leaving at 4. Um, I have no problem with that. This is such a mentally stressful and draining situation they're in. It's all on them. Lives are on their shoulders. Mm. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, they can't even tell the judge what they hear. I I was gonna either go look for a powwow or geocaching or storm chasing, whichever happens in the state of Texas. Yes, I'm Irish, but I'm also Cherokee Cree. I do Native American beadwork. A lot of the regalia you see is excessively heavily beaded. I have full regalia, and we make it ourselves, and it is very time investive. It's excruciatingly a lot of hours. I think my regalia I have over 600 in, probably have another 600 to go to finish it. Powwows are open to the public. There are times that they have times where people can come on the floor. There's a circle, and the drums are usually in the middle. And the circle, you're not permitted in the circle unless you're in regalia. But there are times, and they have competitions, different dance competitions, but there are times where they invite the community to come in the circle and get to kind of learn how to dance. There is actually quite a lot of meaning behind a lot of the regalia. There's a lot of meaning behind the dances. We have fancy shawl for women, which is a shawl that's real fancy. We have the jingle desk. We have traditional cloth, which is what I have. We have traditional, oh God, hide um, dresses and such. The men have the different dances. They have the gourd dance, the chicken dance, the fancy dance. They have all kind of stuff, and they have competitions, and people win money. It's kind of like the rodeo circuit in the sense a lot of the dancers kind of follow powwows all over the place. Sometimes they support their families doing that. And then they have an open market, usually just outside the circle, where they sell their wares and different things and good food. Oh gosh, y'all, food. Have you ever had Indian fry bread? Oh, top- oh, definitely. No, no. They have a grass dance, And like the grass dance, for example, is when they would move the tribes that moved locations, they had to stomp down the grass. Well, what's the best way to do an activity like that that you're absolutely bored with than to add music? And they had a drum, and so they all would get together and they'd stomp down the grass doing a grass dance. Whichever, whichever avails itself. But if there's on jury watch, this chick is right here. Have you ever applique on Native American? Because my dress is made of wool. Ooh, gorgeous. Oh, mhm. I just wanted to show y'all because so y'all get an idea. This is the best I can show. Focus. There it is. And that is wool that is hand woven. It's like $150 a yard. Um, every bead, every stitch, trade cloth. You don't. Okay. This is, I tell you what, I am in the process of making a cotton dress, but with all the same details for the summer. And then I'll wear this one in the winter. But this is the first time I made any of this. All of that was a first. And yeah, I still got a lot of work to go. I'm, in fact, meeting a lot of times. Oh, come here. Come on, baby. This is my service dog. Come on, up, up. You don't want to up, up. Come, Vincent. Come on, up. Easy. Sit. Come on, go lay down. Oh my God. Oh, that ain't good. That ain't fun. Ugh. I haven't had those experiences. Mine's a service dog. She's just licked me. She was, oh, y'all. She was originally trained for the blind. She was born and bred, I mean, born and trained from birth for the blind. And she was matched with a very small, petite young woman. And they went to walk outside, and it had just rained. A lab that hates water. She won't walk through water. So they were going to wash her out, but then they realized her sound was phenomenal. So they retrained her and became my hearing dog. And people don't understand the value of these dogs. A blind dog is a Cadillac of all service dogs, $80,000 from birth to training, and then another 30 to train her for my ears. Yeah. Oh, I've always had rescues. She's the first I've had like this. Uh, I'll have to bring my capuchin up here, and we'll have to do a live with my monkey. Okay. Well, there's a place called Helping Hands. They are monkey helpers that help um, quadriplegic, paraplegics, and they're highly trained. Well, the woman one of the people who used to work there retired, and she uh, offered to help train a monkey for me. And I'm going to see if I can share screen. I've got a picture of her up. No, it's just a picture. Oh, okay. Oh, I apologize. Oh, it didn't. What do I got to do? Let's see. It's a little picture on the side. It popped up as a picture on the side of my. Let's do this. I have it in. I'm going to stop share. I'm going to try. Okay. There we go. That's my little girl. And she sleeps with me. And when the alarm goes off, she taps my face. When the fire alarm goes off, she jumps on you. So they trained her for my ears in the home. But my hearing has gotten so bad, I'm totally deaf now. I need something outside the home. So the service dog is more outside the home and at work, and then she's in the home. So my dog gets a break. But you got to have a trainer. You cannot just get a monkey, treat it like a kid and baby, and do all that because that's not good. Female monkeys are you can't capuchin bananas. They diabetics real easily. They're carnivores. Apes and they can eat bananas, but not capuchins. Protein, high protein. I'm not carnivores. I'm sorry. Meat eater protein. Oh, they will. They eat everything we eat. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say carnivores. They eat everything we can eat. Omnivores, thank you. That's my dyslexia kicking in. But they are omnivores. But sugar is not good for them in any format. Neither is carbs. But they're good. They're good if you have a trainer. There's a what I call a hellion stage. But she's 9 years old. I got her on the 4th of July, and she just had her ninth birthday on the 24th. Yes, it's a Gotcha Day anniversary. That's a lot of work. No, I think the 16 not all right, recovery addict. Most embarrassing moment on screen, on the live. I knew that was coming. Oh, I loved it. Obviously, you don't have scorpions like we do. Here's the quickest way to kill a scorpion. Run. No, kidding. Um, I can handle I don't like roaches and water bugs, but I can handle them far better than scorpions. My brother used to terrorize me with scorpions. He'd cut the tail off and then throw them in my bed. Um, yeah, he was pretty crazy. We lived in the country. I live in the central Texas area, and right now, because we've had a lot of rain, the scorpions are just everywhere. I mean, I walked up to the shop and I went to turn the door handle to come in, and there's a scorpion right there. Um, the best way to kill a scorpion is we have scissors in every room. If you can snip the tail off, doesn't matter where, the bug's going to die because it can't sting its prey and eat, and it can't sting you. If you try to stomp it and you don't kill it, you're getting stung. So, oh, I've had them climb up in my bed and sting me. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, if you get stung by a scorpion, everybody has a remedy, but this one truly does work. I also keep little miniature bottles, the dollar store bottles of bleach in the bathroom, one in my bedroom, one in the kitchen, because you dip your finger in it and put the bleach on where the sting is, it takes the heat out. Takes the heat out. It's good for bleach is good for stings, but oh my gosh, the scorpions are fat and big right now, and then so every day I come in, I'm looking in my floor, I check everything out, make sure I don't have a scorpion. I can I can handle spiders. I can handle anything. I can't handle scorpions. It's Hmm? Oh, I have snakes. When I lived in the country, I was a young girl. I always lived semi-country, even in the city. I live in town. But I put on my bathrobe that was hanging up in my closet, and a scorpion this long with the tail stretched out, pop, 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 pop right on my back. And I put my foot in a shoe that I shook, and there was a scorpion in it. You really have to bang them. Yeah, it's not fun. And snakes in the front door, open the door. Yeah, yeah. Yes. My dog is trained. My dog is trained to as a rattlesnake rattle. That's no problem. They're great. I was in Katrina as a rescue. I was in the Red Cross for 15 years and other organizations, and they put me in a helicopter, then put me in an airboat because we were going into a neighborhood where there were a lot of disabled people, and I knew sign language. And I had a judge. If anybody knows what the pew pew by the name of judge is, they handed me one, and they were coming. They're in the water. They were climbing up on the houses, and oh my gosh, I just charged my judge many times. and we had still a couple get in the water. Thank God it was a dry. Oh yeah, snake charmer, dry bite. Nice to meet you. It doesn't. Fine. I heard you. I like the name Kiss Me a Cow. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, see, I got my Highland cow back there. By the way, this is Heidi the Highlander. That's my little mascot. Mhm. Oh, I don't know. Gorgeous. Well, I have a friend who helped decorate my set, and she got this Highlander back there, and then another one over here. And I'm not big into them, and now I'm getting a collection. People are sending me people send me my mugs or my tumblers and my Highlanders. My daughter gave me that one. I gotta come up with a slogan. You got politics, pickles, no politics. I gotta come up with one of those. Cows, no bulls. I don't know. No bull. I had somebody asked me yesterday, and we kind of wanted to know about the verdict form. They were wanting us to break down the selections that they have for lesser charges. They said it was a little confusing, and I didn't know if you wanted to take a stab at that. What were the exact? Yep, I have it too somewhere. I was just finding it. You know how it goes. Oh, by the way, some people wanted to try to get a selfie with the famous fan in the courtroom, and they have told them no. So this morning I put it big on my screen and turned around. I got a selfie with the fan. Oh, she did? I didn't see that. What did you think about that medical examiner that showed up in that dress? Looked like she was going out to a bar. Lab coat over it. I thought I don't have tattoos. I know Kat Von D, and she offered to give me one, and I'm too terrified of the needles. I can't do the pain. But I respect the art form. It's beautiful. They were well done, but I just felt that when you go to court, you need to be professional. And I wonder, would that affect you as a juror? Well, I just And I don't disagree with that part at all, but she is a professional. She's there representing the ME department. She's there as a I don't know if she was paid, but some of them are. But I just feel that if you want to learn something here, when you go to court, don't wear shorts, don't wear flip flops, and dress appropriately. You'll be taken a little more serious. Don't go to Boyd's court. And I'm going to go visit her, by the way. I'm going to go and visit her. I live. I'm not media. Huh? Okay. I guess I am now that I'm a creator. Miss Kevin. Ah, your own child. It's so nice to see your face finally. She's my mod, and I have never seen your face. You're awesome. Have been fabulous. Oh, oh my gosh. Ew. Oh, would have been excused, my dear. High energy. I almost called you this morning, RA. My camera's still not working. It shows it's you can it shows it's well, let me let me yeah, but when I go to the computer to click on the and I click right on it to go to preview, preview is not permitted, only preference. YouTube. Yes, but I'll go do it again. I'm gonna go to the back. I'll be right back. I'll go around. I can hear you. You love. I love. Well, and I'm having a problem taking the battery out because when I pull it out, it hits the cord. I'm gonna turn everything off, turn it on. Mhm. Now it's not wanting to go. Okay. Turn off. Battery in. That's in. See, it powers on. USB connected. It made a sound. Oh, don't tell me you're going to work. Oh, man. Well, wait a minute. I don't have a. Oh, there it is. Phew. All I got to do is get on with you, and then it works. That's all I do. I mean, problem. I've done it 3 or 4 times, and it's just it. But see, I get this huge wide view. I wish I could narrow it in a little bit without moving the camera up. Now you can't see what I have here. Let me do the share screen. Um, oh, let me do settings. You know what? It won't let me share camera. Not here. I can do it on my other, but not here. It's okay. No big deal. Yeah, if for some reason here I can't share camera, I can change the camera view to GoPro. Let's see if it'll pick up. There we go. This is the Pro 2. I have a mount. You can buy the mount for them, It just clamps onto the desk, and you can't change the angle a whole lot, but you can. But I love it this way. It's so much easier. But do you know my Rodecaster? If I put it over here on another and I tap, it starts playing whatever's in this window that's blacked out. So I've got a glitch. And now that I have you on, it doesn't do it. But sometimes I don't know if you can hear it, but that goes off very easily. So, uh, but anyway, I'm so excited. I learned how to Bluetooth my hearing aids, so I'm not having to wear my ears, but they're here for an emergency. Well, I appreciate it. It's something I'm trying to do. It is not an easy thing to do with all the technology. I love my mount, but I finally found the distance angles. Yeah, I finally found its home. So, and this one here just adds just enough warmth, but I don't like the glare. So I have a piece of L shape and put it just right, and you angle it, and it gets rid of that little, just a little sunshade. There we go. As somebody who was an ex photographer for 30 years, I'm going to switch to the other view, but now you see my setup. And I thought Stream Deck working. Can't see it. There it is. Finally got it working. Okay. Little button. Congratulations, Al. Is he doing well? Is he doing well? Mm. No. I don't. I have a Mhm. only 30 out of 5,000. Baby. Okay, I gotta get everybody's up there. Come on. Come here. Question, I have my service dog here. You have a service dog? That's cool in sign language. So why did you learn sign? Understand. I started going to be an interpreter when I started losing my hearing a little bit, and then did not know that I would 100% lose my hearing. And then I became a deaf support specialist, ADA law consultant, and a disability integration specialist, but I also had a focus of sign language. So now without aids, I'm 100% deaf. And the dog that you saw just a second ago is my professionally trained service dog from Service Dogs Inc., Texas. Where in Texas do you live? Okay, well, I'm central, north of San Antonio. I know that. I have family there. Oh. My son has anxiety as well, and she will come and alert. This is the dog. My dog pokes me to alert. And so she'll take me to him when his anxiety is high. And if I'm not close to him and she is, she'll do the same thing. Um, but a lot of people do not know that CPTSD or PTSD service dogs are not emotional support dogs. They are actually a clinical service dog. There's a big difference between mental health and that. Yeah. But just so you know, I got a law passed last year along with Service Dogs Inc. Yes, I went before the Texas House and got a law passed. Service dog people who fake them used to only have a $300 fine. Now in the state of Texas, the law that I got passed is a $1,000 fine and 30 hours of community services with an organization that services disabled only. And you do not need to have any ID for your service animal under the ADA and the Texas state law. Anybody that has IDs, it's not required. There's no registration. You don't need to show any kind of ID, and people who expect you to, and the people who go on and buy them, who don't have a real service dog, are the ones that are targeted towards this law, and for people carrying them into the stores and whatnot. But I've had my dog attacked, and we've had a lot of problems. I call it Hell Mart because that's one of the worst places. But I one of the things that I do is I train people on the law as a disability specialist. But congratulations on having your dog. It really is a comfort and a piece of mind. Well, my hey, I will talk at the same time. You know how hard it is to talk and sign at the same time. Try doing that. I cannot interpret for the actual court itself. That's illegal, and I do not want that responsibility. Um, I am going from yeah, yeah. I'm going for my deaf certification for deaf and certified interpreter for the deaf. I know it sounds crazy. Ah, I grill my watermelon. It's not fair hair than us. I'm jealous. It's not fair. Men have better hair than us. So there goes the 5-minute must be in court rule. I don't know how she expects them to be there in 5 minutes. There's no way. I've been there. There's no way. I mean, I was there in 7 minutes and almost missed well, anyway. But yeah, that's not uh, so what was question number 2? Question number Oh gosh. I'm counting this as number 2. Can we go home at 4 is not to me a question. That's Mhm. Nope. Haven't I went through my notes, which is a book about yay thick, literally. And I remember hearing that they had talked about the search stuff, but one of the witnesses said that he did not know of a report, an official report. Incomplete. My plants are plastic. Beautiful. All I know is I don't want to hear hung. I don't want to hear what do we do? We cannot figure this out. That's the one thing I don't want to hear. I can't imagine retrying this trial. I I think well, I think they'd be foolish too. Who has music? Is that you? Oh, it's the bead. Do you want to tell me? Yes. I saw a photo of them go, a photo of all of the, not the jury, of course, but everybody else going in. Everybody's dressed real nice. And then they came in, I think it was, I can't remember his name, but he said that the jury is well dressed and that they are dressed like church clothes. So, as hot as that courtroom is, I can't imagine being well dressed in there for long. Huh? Okay. Me too. I got 2 feeds running. I'm not taking 2 chances. Who, me? Well, I have these 2, I have an iPad, and I have a laptop. So is that 4? Hey, Brenton. Right. Yeah, I have a computer offer over here too. So I use my these 3 screens, and then, of course, the phone. Stream Deck, Rodeca I mean, Mr. Recovery Addict kinda helped me figure all this out. He's awesome mentor. He doesn't know it, but he's my mentor. Mhm. That's true. Mine broke, I gotta go buy another one. Hmm? Oh, I got mine during COVID. Love the rug. Yeah, I got both my audios turned up too, and I'm not hearing well, I should say this. I feel it before I can hear it, so sometimes I get it before you do because I feel that vibration. If you had my earbuds in your ears or my hearing aids, you'd be screaming from pain. I had to sign a release contract when I did an interpreting job at a conference. They had those big, huge, soundboards for concerts. And I said, I'll sign a release. I want you to crank it 100%. And then I had my sound pack on, and I cranked it 100%. And they made me sign a release. And I'm like, I'm deaf already. It's fine. I promise. Yeah. Mhm. That's funny. That's cool. That's cool. She's worked so hard. She was phenomenal, and she was so kind and let me share her charts and diagrams. She's just phenomenal. Mhm. There's a lot of movement on the camera not on your feed, but the other feed I'm watching. So both cameras are shaking. Yes. Well, it depends on how good or crappy that lunch is. As long as it's not a certain stuff. Well, we were talking about the impact on the community. On one hand, this case is costing that community a ton of money. But on the other hand, there's so many people there that those small businesses, I hope, are making some good money right now. Yeah, because that's a lot. RA has does my color look okay on your end? I don't have like a greenish hue. Okay. Okay. Good. I wish I wish I had that music from Jeopardy, but it's copyrighted. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not monetized, so yet I am up to almost 370 subscribers now. I get my 11,000 views. Yeah. I'll be right back. I have someone crying outside my door. I don't have one over here. Does that count? It can be if I change angles. Oh, I was so don't want to hear this. Mm, mhm. No. I'm not wondering if it's not guilty of the main charge, but the lesser charges. I think that the lesser charge has been a confusing thing for them in the beginning because of the way it was written. And then we had the correction, but I'm wondering if it's of the lesser charge because her alcohol level was high. But my point is, so was everybody else's. And they're cops and driving home drunk. But that's not part of the trial. But I think that they're hung up on a lesser charge. drum roll. if there was any DNA found on the inside of the taillight, then I believe it more. But with all that other evidence they found days and weeks later with the taillights, I cannot connect any. I have a hard time accepting anything connected to the taillight as evidence because of the way it was found, the way it was documented. There's too much doubt. So personally, for me, I have to remove that part because if it's not gotten appropriately, then it can't be considered. Am I wrong? They left the scene. Everybody left. They didn't leave anybody to monitor scene. They didn't preserve the scene. Then they go back hours and days later. That's where I'm having an issue. Go ahead, love. I think Calypso had a question. Do it. Mm-mm. The same people. Well, I'm concerned about do- and that might be true, but I'm worried also about the community. I don't know if this community could survive another trial like this. I mean, this trial is millions of dollars on the community in expense. I know they're getting money from all the people there, but this is tearing this community up. And I'm worried not just for Karen, but the children, the families, everybody involved. Being in that boat before as a spouse, it's so horrible. I would hate to see this in a hung jury. And by the way, while I'm speaking, Jules, never met you before, but thank you for what you did with the Maya. I was hanging on it every word. I've just been YouTubing what 3 months now, Recovery Addict. But I'm honored to be in your presence. Nice to meet you. Mhm. Takes a so where are we, I hate to take away from this, but where are we at with the Maya trial? That was going to be the next question. That family needs to do that. They really need to decompress. Um, this has destroyed them in some sense, but now they need to take the opportunity to rebuild their family, discover who they are, their identity. So wrapped up in this for so long, and they need to discover themselves again and Maya is going to be an amazing young woman, and her brother's going to be an amazing young man. The father's going to do well, but it's going to take time to heal, and it took years after going through a trial to heal. So, hey, for the SAT, that would not be, it's the equivalent, definitely the equivalent of, but you know, I just, I, my heart went out to them this whole time, and I was crying when the verdict came in, just with them, and you and RA, I watched the whole thing with RA, but he didn't know I was there. Mhm, mhm. Jewel, how are you? Mhm. I have a question. What, okay, say this is hung and they have to try this case again. What is it going to take to prove guilt? And will they change? Are they, with the evidence that they currently have, they'll have to represent it. Is there anything they can do to change the way they presented it to get a guilty verdict in your mind? Mine is no. Second part of that question is, what do you need to see to go to the guilty side? What is it that you would have to see? I think we've talked about this before, but not with this group. Wound from the back of the if you look at the photos that were shown, you have one photo that was taken shortly after his, when he got to the hospital. Then you have an autopsy. The eyes are much more swollen and pronounced. All of that's from brain injury. I'm a first responder. I've said this before. I've been on many, 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 many scenes. I don't know what I dropped. Oh, ice. But what got me in all of this and what got me to believe this was not a car accident is this. I have seen people hit by vehicles. I witnessed it once, and I've been on many, many medical scenes as a first responder, and I've been on several that were hit by cars. You fall back, all the blood is going to go this way. Gravity is going to pull it back. The ears will swell if it's coming out the blood. Fill up with blood. If it's coming from the nose, it pulls in the ears. All the head blood from the head wound is going to be here. But when they showed his shirt, I went, The blood flowed down like he had a broken nose, or the cut on his eye or his nose bled down. Well, that was the vomit is from the head wound. Now, hear me out. Say he got in a scuffle. Okay, he got punched and he walked out and left. And then the dog got out and attacked him. He fell backwards, hit his head on the fire hydrant, stumbled, and boom. But the problem I have with that is that either way, that would not involve Karen Reed. The vomit would come from the head injury. Some of the signs of a head injury, as the brain starts to swell, they come combative. They are not as cooperative. They vomit. They do all these things. Sometimes there's foaming in the mouth. All of this stuff happens as the brain swells, and that is horrible. But what got me was you have a hard enough object sitting there, which was a fire hydrant, where a little piece of light was found, a tail lens was found. Nobody tested it for DNA. Nobody did anything with that fire hydrant, and that was the only thing in that vicinity that could cause a wound on the back of the head, as which he had. No, no, there's pictures. It's usually in reverse. Yeah. Well, legally. I thought, why didn't they're thinking the way they were thinking? I'm surprised somebody didn't say, anybody have a torch blower? No, no. Not one of those. Who gave it to you? I need one here. I have making me a cup. Canton Police, Canton PD evidence collection kit. Okay, guys, I had some friends that are evidence collection or work as investigators and whatnot and in PD. And when we discussed this, they all but fell over in their chair. Um, it's best to leave it there than it is to inappropriately collect it. You can put a solo cup over thing, but well, they didn't even mark where his body was, and that was something somebody was arguing with me about. And I said, think about it. Where he was laying, they said there was no snow under his body, which means he was there long enough. What little snow was on the ground would have been melted by the heat of his body initially. So when they got him onto the gurney and into the ambulance, they even themselves, one of them said that they knew his chance of survival was very nil. Everybody knew. When you walk up, we know that this is not going to go well. And if it does, he's never going to be the same. So why did they not flag where that body was instantly? Instantly. I'm so sorry. Right. Right. He didn't. And the other thing is, a cop showed up on scene. At first, he said he didn't participate in CPR. I was all like, Karen's running back and forth, and everybody gave her hell about that. Y'all, he's the first responder. She's not. And chest compressions are far more important than the breath. It's 30 to 1. So, but I just felt from the moment they arrived on scene, it was not handled right, even from a first responder's perspective. After the victim is right, after the victim is gone, and I say I'm a first responder and I'm there, I treat everybody the same. I'm going to pull every ounce of whatever's in me to keep you alive. Doesn't matter who you are. But once the victim is in that ambulance, boom, everything should be on. They should be preserving scene. They're going to do everything above and beyond. But the other part of this is the Alberts. Scott, I sent you pictures of the inside of their home and everything. There is no way on God's green freaking earth they did not know that there was police and fire out there. That number one, if the dog was in that house, that dog would have responded. Number two, lights, they may have blackout curtains, but on the edges and in the middle, you're going to see it. And all of this stuff about him not knowing, there is no way they did not know when their personal bedroom. I thought in the beginning their bedroom may be in the back of the house. I can get it. But it's right there. It's on the corner in front. They have two big windows. So don't. Huh? Window on the no. There's a picture of the back of the house I gave Scott. There's no picture on that side. Their headboard is on that side wall. On the upstairs, the downstairs there may be, but not on the upstairs because it's brick. But also, that gentleman, and I use it loosely, take it for what it is a police officer. He probably sleeps with a gun next. I mean, a poo poo next to the bed. Sorry, Scott. A poo poo next to the bed. Pow pow. Whatever you want to call it. I apologize. I'm still. is next to him. Anybody that comes in screaming and you're asleep, you're not going to sit there and go, "Oh, what's wrong, babe?" Well, I don't know. I don't drink. I can't drink. If I drink, well, I take it back. I could drink, but if I drink this much wine, I'm asleep for 10 hours and a tornado will go over the house and I won't wake up. I'm not really, I'm a super, 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 super featherweight. So if you want to do something in the house and me not know about it, give me some wine. But, um, but what I don't understand is the alcohol levels. Everybody's all complaining about her alcohol level. What about all of their alcohol levels? And so you want to sit there on a witness stand and say what happened that night. This is the truth, this fact. I remember every point. I wasn't drunk. I wasn't this. How do we know? If you guys are drinking as much as she supposedly was drinking and they were putting beers down, you're sitting here putting beers down and whatever, then how can I trust your testimony? Because I don't know if you're fully sober and nobody checked them and you're driving home drunk. I don't care how mad he is at it. Well, here's the video they showed. I think it was yesterday or it started showing up yesterday. And I noticed it when they showed it in court. When John O'Keefe walked out, they said, the witnesses said he had a white clear glass when he walked out of the bar to come home at home. He had a beer. He had the beer at the bar and he walked out with a bottle. I saw it yesterday. I watched it again. Huh? He didn't walk out with that. He didn't have a drink in each hand. Karen may have had it with her, but he walked out with a beer bottle. Pineapple. Also, needed the trip to Aruba, and she misinterpreted what she saw. That may be also what she's referring to because the woman is younger. Mhm. Yeah. One of my mods sent me the entire text change, and it is in there. Can I say something, RA? And I hope you don't get mad at me for saying this. I am at 382. I'd love to get to 400. Oh, that was me. Jules, do you have a channel? I want to know. I want to know. I- I saw those pictures. Oh my God. Yes, yes. I think I saved it. Mhm. Well, they took his body temperature at 80.1 when he was in the hospital. So his body temperature should have been around 75 ish because it takes a while to warm somebody up. It didn't happen like that. And so I would estimate about 75. And yeah, as far as his heartbeat, they did say they found a sinus rhythm on him once they got him into the EMS. So we'll never know if he was actually deceased and they brought him back or not. Mm-hmm. Well, he wouldn't have been normal. It'll happen about as fast as a dead snail can crawl. Well, wait a minute. What about when Jen McCabe sat there and said what she said? She let the little birdie slip. Gabe let the little birdie slip in court when she said, what was it she said when so and so wasn't there because Colin wasn't there when John was? She slipped that in court. And that's right after she said that, she went to her little crying fit. It's a, good. That woman is never going to live down. Jen! 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 I'm sorry. I have a friend named Jennifer and I love her to death, but I would love to have that on my phone when she called. Hey, I'm still trying to. Apologies. We're sorry. This is what 9 weeks of 8 hours a day turns out to be. 3 months. And what's the button? Okay, what's that? Do you know one come on and that beautiful face? You're a lard ass. Great. Well, the thing is I need to come up with a catchphrase like pickles, no politics. So, well, you have my thing. Come join me, and you can hop on anytime. I'm looking for people to hop on. I like having. I can hop on when you see me, and I'll let you on. I'm not monetized. You can do it. Well, I was going to say I'm doing a fun Friday night fun night, and that's where I like to have people come on. what happened. Everything just went whoop. My internet went down. Um, Can I share it again? Nice. Anybody who wants to join me tonight, 7 Central Time. Is it live? I'm the boss. Up to the discretion of the judge. Depends on the state. Ooh, that suck. As soon as you end the live stream, they'll come back. Hopefully, I'll see some of y'all tonight. All right. Thanks again for 12. Awesome. You're on. 7 Central Time. Where are you? Blessings. Y'all be safe. Enjoy your weekend. Okay, guys. Wow. Thank you so much for joining me over at Recovery Addict. Oh my God. That was awesome. 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 But I'm going to go ahead and leave the fan running. I am going to, I got to go pick up my daughter, grab my lunch. I will be back as quickly as I can. I will be monitoring any mods online right now. Please take the wheel. Otherwise, I'll be in the back room. Y'all be blessed. I will see you shortly. I promise. It won't be but a quick minute. Okay. Bye, y'all. Oh, sorry about that. Well, I am back with you. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for hanging on. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you so very much. I gotta link my ears with you guys again. I think I'm on. Yay, they picked up. Woohoo! Y'all are so awesome. We have the proverbial fan. I'm so sick of that fan. No, I don't want that. That maybe? Nope. What I don't like is it's over my picture. Let me see if I have to go get that. I may have to. Okay, here we are. Wow. So say hello if you're still with me. I appreciate it. I am looking to see what is going on. That was a crazy time. I enjoy being on Recovery Addict stream. That's awesome. Awesome. Let's see. I'm hopping back on to see if anybody's posted anything. we've got a bunch of stuff to do tonight. Oh. Y'all, there is so much stuff going on around that courthouse right now. I feel for the community. If I lived there, I wouldn't leave my house until this was done. It's horrible. It's horrible. No, 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 Eddie, I get it. I've been there. I bless you. I pray for you and all that you're with. You just do you, and I'll see you when I see you. But I'm glad you hopped on when you can. I mean, that's just the way life is sometimes. And I'm going to eat while y'all watch. Oh, gosh. How about that? Me doing that? No. Because they have another trial that's going to come up and it's going to be just as bad, if not worse, because they've already had all this attention. Mods, who's on right now? Let's see. Miss Kevin, are you available? Andriel, are you available tonight? I think was it you, Miss Kevin, that wasn't going to be here tonight? It was so good seeing your face. Oh. We're up to 413 subscribers. I'll be right back, y'all. good girl. Come here, baby girl. Come here, Sunshine. Who's a little girl? I wish y'all could see my dog. She was so funny. Oh my gosh, she's been walking around with a bunny in her mouth. This is not a dog that normally does anything remotely with toys, and now she does. Oh, it was so good to see you. No, you go get a mama's day out, man. You go. The live will be at 5:30. So once they come back and say we haven't made a decision or we're deadlocked, once court ends for the day, I'll end the stream and then we'll come back at 7 and I'll do our Friday night fun night. I was hoping it'd be a Friday night um, freedom night, but that doesn't look like it. Trying to read it. Let's see. Along with you and I came up with the next project. Streamer. Okay, Eddie, you want to go and chat and tell me what you're talking about? I would love to have another mods call. I don't know how to call people on this thing in Discord. I tried calling somebody yesterday and it didn't work. And I need to get a hold of RA, but I'll wait till next week. Let him have a weekend. Anybody have any more news? Sorry, I'm being quiet. I'm looking and I'm reading. Hmm. Oh, that's awesome. You know, I could probably do quilts. I'm just not into it. It's too, but then again, what I do is tedious. I was gonna say it's too mathematical and tedious. Mathematical more. This is my style. Beading barrettes. Okay, I'm done with that. Done with that. Now I can focus. Finally got some food in me. Thank you, my beloved daughter. I'm looking online for some stories. Princess Anne is not going to be doing any work for a while. That head injury was worse than I think they even imagine. Let's see. Princess Anne is out of the hospital and recovering. Princess Anne, this is Charles returned to her home Monday morning after a short stay, 4 or 5 days. They say it's minor injuries and a concussion. She's 73 years old. She was injured while walking near a horse at the royal estate on Sunday. She will return to public engagements when the medical team recommends it is safe to do so. The circumstances which led to the Princess Royal injuries were not clear, but previously her medical team stated that the head injuries were consistent with a potential impact from a horse's head or leg. So for those royal watchers, anybody watching the Olympics? Anybody excited about the Olympics coming up? Yeah, no. Oh, yeah. I remember those days. I find it interesting. Before a mom can go out and have a good time, she has to clean the house, get the laundry done, prepare that clothes, get everything ready for the bath, or actually do the bath with the children, get everybody ready for bed, and then after all that hard work, get herself ready and then go out. How interesting. Mm-mm-mm. Let's see what else is going on. I'm just kind of floating the internet, trying to see who's doing what. Here's Ian Runkle of the Bailey. So, will the Commonwealth try these cases again? That is a complicated question because this has surely been an expensive and an embarrassing trial for them. But they can try again with insight into the defense's strategies. What went wrong? And would KR afford her dream team another time? Well, KR's dream team is not only just from her own finances, as far as I know, but also donations. So we've seen a lot of supporters for Karen Reed. Now there's a group of people who say they support O'Keefe's family has shown up outside the Norfolk Superior Court. But here's the thing. Sure should be getting back soon, though. I heard the judge asked to be back by 3:30. Yeah. Here's the thing for me. If you are a hung jury, how would this benefit Karen Reed? Well, getting a conviction after a hung jury, I don't think would be any easier. I think it might even be a little harder. Number two, they may not choose to prosecute her again. I think in this case that they're going to go for the gusto on this, whether she's hung or if the jury hangs, they will go after her again. I'd rather see a hung jury than a false guilty. I will say that. I'd rather see a hung jury than a false guilty. But for the prosecution, they have a very good insight to how the defense is going to put on their case, and the defense has a good insight to the prosecution. I think, though, the one who has more wiggle room to change would be the actual prosecution. I think the prosecution has more leeway and more changes that they can make because they know the defenses and they know where they're weak in their case. They have the burden of proof. Although, do I believe they've provided a case beyond a reasonable doubt? No. I don't think Lolly would stop either. I think he'll keep going. I would stream it again. I definitely would. I think that it is worth streaming again for the case of justice. But as far as the defense is concerned, I think if they take it again and they have to defend it again, there's some positive things that they've learned, but I don't think they would have as strong as a foothold second time around. They've shown their cards, and they can only defend what's put out there by the prosecution. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I don't have a lawyer's perspective, but I would say it's still the prosecution's case to win or lose. And I think a hung jury is equal to a loss to me for the prosecution. But if they retry her, I think that they will definitely change their strategies. And it wouldn't be surprising if new evidence just didn't appear like video footage. Truthfully. But what do you think about that, Ronnie? Someone was asking about her attorneys. I really believe that her attorneys definitely will stay true to course and will support her. I don't think that they would drop this case at all. And I don't think her family would drop the case. I think that the family would support her all the way. Only thing that I would say would be difficult for me if I was in her shoes were those phone calls, the messages. That's why I tell people, be careful what you text and be careful what messages you leave. Because it can come back to bite you years later. But one-on-one private phone call, non-recorded, yeah, I'd like to see them. I would love to see them. Yeah. No proof 20 years from now. Oh God, what does this say? Are you kidding me? What court TV? What that girl? What WTF are these blatant lies? Stop with the fake news before people quit watching you altogether. This is court TV. I won't watch you no more, court TV. They put a thing up, and we'll see it tonight. Killer or cover up victim injuries. Government expert testified John O'Keefe injuries are indicative of a pedestrian vehicle strike. That is not the way the government. Oh, that's old news, but still, that is not the way the government. Even Brandy Churchwell. What? That's freaking insane. Insane. Out there. Gee. Y'all, that's crazy. This is cray cray. Oh gosh, I forgot. What happened? I am looking for a email from some internet person. From an internet person. How many crap emails can one person get in 3 hours? Oh my Lord, y'all. Wow. I'm pulling up, y'all. We have reached a lot of growth this week. I cannot thank you guys enough. Oh, there it is. Yay, we found it. Okay, y'all. So Friday Night Live will be Friday Night Fun Night at 7 p.m. That's not how you spell night. And I am hoping to have some guests. I am not going to say who, because if they don't show up, I don't feel so bad. Andrea. And let me glance. Is this, are you sending it? I lost my comments. Let me pull up my comments. Let me pull up comments. I had to pop out and I lost it. Pop out chat. So what do you want to watch? You sent me to her stream, but what do you want? Let me look. Let me look. I know, Shinjay, you just growling. Will I be permitted to share? Is she okay with me sharing?
In due and thorough deliberations has been unable to reach a verdict, the court can give this instruction. It's called a Tui Rodriguez instruction. It's based on the names of the cases that gave rise to the language in this instruction, and again, go ahead and send them back out. So what that instruction says, our Constitution and laws provide that in a criminal case, the principal way for deciding questions of fact is the verdict of a jury. In most cases, and perhaps strictly speaking, in all cases, absolute certainty cannot be attained or expected. The verdict to which each juror agrees must, of course, be his or her own verdict, the result of his or her own convictions, and not merely an acquiescence in the conclusion of the other jurors. Still, in order to bring 6 minds to a unanimous result, you must examine the issues you have to decide with candor and with a proper regard and respect for each other's opinions. You should consider that it is desirable that the case be decided. You should consider that you have been selected in the same manner and from the same source as any future jury would be. There is no reason to suppose that the case will ever be submitted to 6 persons who are more intelligent, more impartial, or more competent to decide it than you are, or that more or clearer evidence will be produced on one side or the other. With all this in mind, it is your duty to decide this case if you can do so conscientiously. In order to make a decision more attainable, the law always imposes the burden of proof on one side or the other. In this criminal case, the burden of proof is on the Commonwealth to establish every part of it, every essential element, beyond a reasonable doubt. If you are left in doubt as to any essential element, the defendant is entitled to the benefit of that doubt and must be acquitted. In conferring together, you ought to give proper respect to each other's opinions and listen with an open mind to each other's arguments. Where there is disagreement, those jurors who are for acquittal should consider whether a doubt in their own minds is a reasonable one. If it makes no impression on the minds of other jurors who are equally honest, equally intelligent, and who have heard the same evidence with the same attention, with an equal desire to arrive at the truth, and who have taken the same oath as jurors. On the other hand, those jurors who are for conviction ought seriously to ask themselves whether they may not reasonably doubt the correctness of their judgment if it is not shared by other members of the jury. They should ask themselves whether they should distrust the weight or adequacy of the evidence if it has failed to convince the minds of their fellow jurors. I would ask you now to return to your deliberations with these thoughts in mind. So that is the form instruction that it's likely to be given at some point. So let's talk about what's happened this morning and where we're at. So the key here is that requirement. None of these obligations attach unless the jury has engaged in thorough deliberations. So when they came in this morning and addressed the jury's question, that's the framework in which Judge Bev decided it. She made the determination they have not yet engaged in due and thorough deliberations. And so what that means, this obligation to give this form instruction, it doesn't apply yet. This restriction on being able to send them back in additional time, it doesn't apply yet. Those only apply after there has been due and thorough deliberations. The trial judge has quite a lot of discretion under Massachusetts law to make that determination. They're going to look at things like the length of the trial, the fact that there was an extensive amount of evidence, a large number of witnesses, and relative to the time that the jurors spent hearing the evidence, the deliberations have been relatively short. It may seem long. I can tell you guys the longest deliberation I ever had with a jury was a full week, was 5 days. I don't recall that they came back with a question the entire time. And so it was quite excruciating to wait that through. But the jury, it takes the time. It takes the time that it takes. So in this particular case, clearly they feel like they are at the end of the road, but the judge has discretion to make the determination that just under the circumstances, what you have done so far is not enough. You couldn't have reached the point where it's hopeless for you to make further progress. Just because it's possible that there's more evidence, there's more joint recollection, just different things that if you take the time to go through all of it, maybe that will tilt the scale. So that's why she did not give that Tui Rodriguez instruction already. The defense wanted it and requested it. The Commonwealth did not. And she sided with the Commonwealth on that, determined, nope, they're not at that point yet, so she's not giving it. If they come back a second time, or they come back at the end of the day today and repeat, this is pointless. We're not getting anywhere. There is no benefit to continuing with further deliberations. She'll get the opportunity to make that determination again. I think the challenge is, though, that the further down the road you go, the more time you spend, the more the jury goes back and continues to make efforts and returns to say this is not productive. It starts to become a little bit more difficult to allow the judge to trump the jury's own evaluation of whether they're likely to get anywhere with it or not. There is definitely case law in the federal courts that includes language basically to the effect that you really need to give deference to the jury's evaluation of their ability to make further progress, because that's part of the thing that you have to consider in evaluating: are you coercing them? Are you putting pressure on them to abandon, what they believe about the case in order to satisfy you and get released from further service? So under the federal law, it's pretty clear. These instructions, these decisions about how to proceed in the case of a deadlocked jury, it can be a bit of a minefield. The judge is supposed to be cautious. They are supposed to respect the jury's determination, but it doesn't mean that just because the jury says so, they're absolutely stuck with that. It's just that it's going to start to look more and more unreasonable for a judge to say, no, you haven't finished yet, when the jury is continuing to tell you, spending hours later and coming back and telling you again, no, we still can't get anywhere. So at this point in time, that's where we're at. We have not yet gotten the Tui Rodriguez instruction. If the jury comes back and indicates we still can't reach a verdict, then the question is going to be, do we go there? Do we go ahead and give them that Tui Rodriguez instruction and require them to take one more chance at it? Maybe think about it over the weekend, come back on Monday and give it a fresh effort to see if you're able to resolve those things. If they made that decision, probably going to be legally okay. I found at least one case out of the Ninth Circuit that actually involved this situation, where there's a pause over the weekend, and they said, well, that would, if there had been like a coercive type of attempt before that, the weekend would have sort of diluted the effect of that, and them coming back would just sort of be untainted by any kind of pressure that they might have felt at the beginning of the weekend. So that's frankly what I would expect here. If the jury is still not making progress, if we even know, it's not clear that we're going to hear anything further at this point. It's the onus is typically on the jury to communicate with the court. It's not that the court can never send back an inquiry being like, are you guys okay? How are things going back there? Are you making progress? But it is just something that they have to engage in with a lot of caution. One thing I've seen a lot of questions about that I want to be very clear is the divide of the jury, the split. We not only don't know, we really cannot know. It's not impossible that the jury would volunteer that. And if they do, okay. But it is flat out prohibited to ask them what the breakdown is. There is crystal clear case law on that. That is per se coercive, because that is putting a spotlight on the minority jurors. Even if we don't know exactly who they are, we know that the minority is being targeted when that's your concern. Well, like, what are your numbers here? The numbers don't matter. The numbers don't matter. The issue is the conscientious belief, and is there a possibility that further deliberations is going to have the potential to change anybody's mind, but not by overcoming them, by simply persuading them to adopt a different perspective. So any reports that you're seeing about the split, disregard them. It's not something that can be known. It's going to be speculation. The judge is not going to be able to ask about it. Typically, the only way you find out about a split, again, unless it has happened, although I think it's pretty rare that the jury will volunteer if like they're sending a note to the judge, they might say, here's what our vote is, and we're not getting any closer. Rare occasions you might find out that way, but typically it's only if a mistrial is declared, the jury is released, and then they choose to talk about it after the fact, because once they're released, they're not under any prohibition about talking about their perspectives on the case, who was voting for what the deliberative process was like, and so forth. They just can't be compelled to volunteer that information, and particularly while the deliberations are still ongoing. So that's pretty much where we're at right now. I know everybody is wondering how can they be deadlocked? How can they be deadlocked? Isn't it simple? Doesn't it come down to, didn't she hit him with a car, or did she not hit him with a car? I just want to remind everybody that we did have the luxury of, while we were watching this over the extended length of time that it took, we were able to put our heads together. We're able to rely on each other and check our own impressions against everybody else in real time. We're able to go back and rewatch the stream of the trial. If there's something that perhaps we forgot or didn't pay real close attention to, we can check ourselves and our recollections of all that. The jury hasn't had that. They don't have those options available to them. And as much as we would love for jurors to be diligently attentive, great note takers, very detailed, certain about what they've heard, and able to verify it and so forth, it's just not likely that that's the case. And so part of the problem is, somebody comes into the jury room and they have already got an impression of the case, but maybe didn't pay all that close attention to what was unfolding. They could misremember things. Misremembering, that's just sort of the plague of the human condition. We put a lot of faith in our ability to remember things, and the just reality seems to be that faith is pretty misplaced. Memory is not a video recorder; it's a revision process. It's a new writing. It's like a new version, a new software update every time you revisit a memory. And so it's not even the case that that going through the details is necessarily going to help people if they have a misrecollection about something. Psychologically, you're just kind of inclined to double down and remember it even harder, and maybe even remember details that didn't happen at all. But that's just the process, the ego protective process that goes on in people's heads to justify them in their worldview, and keep them safe, keep them confident in their perceptions of reality and so forth. So that's how that kind of thing can happen. Even if you think that the evidence is crystal clear, we've been sitting here watching. We've taken pages and pages of notes. We've double checked it. There's just no guarantee that each and every juror on that jury has done the same thing. And so if they haven't done that, then there is just really minimal ways to be able to resolve that. We've talked about.
Okay, the clock is paused, so I'm being told. I think I saw some wiggle in the camera. Where are you seeing the clock pause? And welcome, Charisma. Which channel are you watching for your feed? There's so many places people can watch. Well, guys, I can't believe I'm tired. I know. Oh, you guys have no idea. I've got a lot of videos I'm going to be playing tonight. We're going to be talking about a lot of things. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. We're going to kind of cut loose a little bit. I'm going to allow some people to share their views. I know, right? Ugh. I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with something they posted, but yep, they have paused it. So I got everything on. They did pause it, which means they're getting ready to come out. I think we're going to go in for another weekend. We're going into 10 weeks. We're going to go into 10 weeks. I so was hoping to have a verdict for tonight. I know I saw them. Well, one of them I'm saving for tonight. Let me go look and see what else you sent. Yeah, that's for tonight. Yeah.
You are unmuted.
Unmuted.
All right, so I sent the note in at 3:30 like I've done each day, asking if they want to go home or continue. They indicated that they want to continue until 4:15. So we will continue until 4:15. Madam Court Reporter, thank you. Okay. All right, so I'll see you at 4:15.
Court, all rise. Court stands recessed.
You are muted.
So we're going to have court, and they're going to come back at 4:15. Hold on a second. Sorry, we have construction people coming in letting us know that they're going to be working our street again 8:30 Monday morning, Tuesday. I think we may have a possible verdict. And you know what, guys? I think this should be all or nothing. I'm not happy and comfortable with the lesser charge. I'm not in any way, shape, or form. 30 minutes. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. That's another fan. So I'm going to get off the fan. And I'm going to show some of the pictures that Miss CG and Tech sent us. Let me put that over here so I have a little more control. Okay, here's what Miss CG and Tech sent us. Let's see if I can blow this up a little. Oh, don't mean to do that. Mean to do it over here. Meanwhile, in Texas and Oklahoma. Yeah, I think that's about right. Let me get this down just a hair. But I have a little shade on here because it's so bright. There it goes. Yeah, that's pretty dang cool there, girlfriend. Okay, let me get back. Get me back on center stage, and then I'll pull that up again. Good one, Miss C. Jean Tex. Good one, my dear. That would be about right. That is one thing I miss about waterbeds. How many of us had a waterbed? My kids have no clue what a waterbed is. I'm like, I showing them pictures, and they're like, I'm like, those things were the bomb. I prefer the waterbeds that had the tubes. I had a water mattress, and it was the tubes. It wasn't just the one open bladder. I didn't do that. Yep. Waterbeds. I remember my waterbed was cool on these horrible days. Why is this not closing out? And then open it up, and there again. Open a browser. Okay. Close it. There we go. Why is it not escaping? There it is. Oh my God, this is funny too, but I'll share it tonight. Oh God, this is so true. This is so true, y'all. Let me share this. It is stinking cute. There it is. Look at that. That is so true. It would. It would. Well, see, the mattress that I had was way cool because um, it it was one of those that had like it looked like a regular mattress. You had that all. It had all the cotton and everything. It just looked like a regular mattress. So I didn't have that problem. I had a girl, oh my God, she was on the freaking third floor of the apartment complex with a freaking waterbed. And see, in our little building, the water was kind of divided amongst us. And the month that she filled that waterbed up, we went to her. There's 6 people in each little unit. And we went to her and we made her pay the overage because, I mean, to tell you, those things were expensive to fill up. And to move them, oh Lord. Well, at least not what's nice with my waterbed is it because it had the tubes, I could make it like much firmer on the outside and less firmer on the inside. I could adjust it. So I had one of the first adjustable beds. What's your number beds? Oh no, like swimming pool, yeah. Oh God, my parents didn't allow us to swim much because of their religious beliefs. But I was at some kind of party, I mean, band thing. I don't even remember what it was. We were in a hotel and it was cold outside, but they had a hot tub and I'd never been in one. So I had my t-shirt, shorts on, jumped in the hot tub with a couple of my roommates. And then there's a pool. And I thought, oh my God, I haven't swam in like so long. I can't even tell you when. So they said, let's go swimming. And so they go jump in. We're right behind you. I ran and jumped in that pool cannonball style. And I think I treaded water getting out. And I thought it was going to be better to jump right back into that hot tub. And I mean to tell you, I jumped in that hot tub and I thought I was going to have a freaking heart attack. My whole body was on freaking fire. Don't go getting into a super cold pool and then jumping in a hot tub. That ain't smart. How I didn't give myself a heart attack, I don't know. I do not know. No idea. So, oh, well, somebody asked what I was working on earlier. Well, Native American women regalia have headpieces. This is a barrette. And also have earrings. I have a barrette here, one back here, and all of that. And then this is my pattern for my regalia. So I'm making this. It'll be 100% beaded, and it's gonna be about yay high. And it's 100% beaded all the way around. Um, Let me go back year 23 months, year 23. I have a picture of me in my regalia. I'll show you. For those who didn't see it on, I made all that. I'm not well, I guess I kind of am a little bit, but you know, it's going to be what it's going to be. But I tell you what, if I was her or her family, even the O'Keefes, I know people don't like them right now. They're all anxious. Yes, I do. But I don't play it for no reason. I don't play it for the song.
Chicken dance category. For those of you that knew Javier, no, he wouldn't want you to be sad all the time and to feel down. He would want each and every one to continue to laugh, to joke the keys, just like he did. So if you come through and shake hands, be happy. Remember him that way. Even as myself, I wouldn't even be standing here speaking on behalf of my brother. But yeah, I'm rules. And I want to remind each and every one of you to cherish life and enjoy it. Have fun, laugh,
Oh, sorry. We need healing in our land, our country, our own bodies. We need physical, emotional, and spiritual healing. And as far as I'm going to go, because I don't want to run anybody off. But I love playing my native flute and my drum. I really do. And here lies the problem I have with trials. On one hand, if you believe someone is innocent, then you really want to see them be found not guilty. You don't want anybody innocent going to jail. We get that. But no matter what happens today, no matter what happens, if this is Monday, no matter what happens, the family of the victim, the family of this man who was serving his community, who stepped up and took care of two children that were not his own, tried to be a father, was an uncle, good uncle for sure, and tried to be a good father. By all accounts, a loving son, a good friend, a good police officer. He loved his family and his job. In the end, he is the victim, the ultimate victim in this. Not the McCabe's, not the Alberts, not the Reeds. Eve is the victim. And his family were robbed of his life, of his love, of his support, of his friendship, of his grandchildren, of his grandchildren's children. His entire lineage through him is never going to come to pass. He never had the joy of being married and seeing a baby born, his child born. He is the ultimate victim in this. If the verdict is not guilty, his family will feel as if though he has not been avenged. They will be heartbroken. They will feel robbed. There'll be anger. Nobody wins in this situation. We have joked, we've made fun of the people in court. We have been critical. We have been judgmental. We have done all of that. As an alternate juror, if I was in there, we would be doing the judging and the diving into things and everything. I know some people think people like me are taking this opportunity to capitalize on someone's, demise. I'm not making a dime. I am not capitalizing. There's no winners. I am bringing this to the public because the more public knows, the less corruption, the more education. I hope that other police departments will look at what's been done here. I really hope Canton will look at what they've done here. And I really, really hope that they will figure out where the shortcomings were and that they will correct the errors that were made. So, in the end, there is no win-win. The only good thing that can happen is if this person who's been charged is not guilty, is that she be found not guilty. That's the only good thing that can happen from this. Sometimes we never know who's the one who ended the life of our loved one. Sometimes there's no answers. And that is a very hard place to live. I think every family's been touched with something. But you're an officer's wife. Yeah. And it is really difficult. I know the people have been really harsh on the O'Keefe family for the decisions they've made. Good, wrong, or indifferent, it's their decisions. They're the ultimate people paying the price now. O'Keefe is not suffering. John O'Keefe is no longer in suffering. His family is suffering. It's agony. And no matter what they do, they're going to be in the wrong, whether they allow people to sit with them or they don't. Whether the husband believes one side, the wife believes the other, it doesn't matter. And it honestly, it's not for us to criticize how they feel. I have been in their shoes with my husband. I know the anxiety, that pit in your stomach, the nausea. You want to feel like you're about ready to pass out. On one hand, you're hoping and praying and thinking. On the other hand, you're fearful and you don't know what's going to happen. We do thank him for her service. I really struggle with saying that to a lot of people because as a volunteer emergency services chaplain, I work with all these and a volunteer firefighter, and I work with a lot of police and military and things, and it has become something that people just say, oh, thanks for your service. No, thank you too, Cindy, because I'm a military brat, and I tell people the spouses and the children serve alongside. The nights, the Christmas, the holidays, the birthdays, and the fear of them not coming home and the fear of them being injured or whatever is going through whatever your mind is at that time, you serve along with them. So thank you. And you apparently are an RN. Another hard, difficult, thankless job. So Cindy, you are a hero. Your husband's a hero. But I have to say, Canton PD needs an overhaul. No matter what happens here. And I feel for the community. It's easy for us to sit here and watch the town hall meeting and criticize, judge, or comment and whatever, but we're not living in this mess. And let me tell you, their town is the same size as mine. Even though they are a suburb, it still is their suburb, their town. This is hitting hard. Everybody's suffering. Yep. Ronnie, you served with him. Your children served with him. That's right, Cindy. You can't. My husband, with what he did, what his career was, I couldn't say anything either. I lost him to prison. Not going to say what he did because that's his story, but I felt like my husband died. The moment I heard the G come out of that judge's mouth, my husband died. I lost everything. I lost everything. And lost house, lost car, lost everything. I had to start from ground zero. If it wasn't for my spiritual parents, I wouldn't be here right now. And I probably wouldn't have my kids because I couldn't afford it. There is hope, and that's why I started doing YouTube. Initially, I have a channel called Jail Widow, and I started sharing a little bit about that on Jail Widow. It's not caught on like this has, but it's important to know that the families are going to lose no matter what. Mm-hmm. This has been, let's see, he was 07. Been 17 years since it happened. And it's still to this day in my community. People know. People say things because a lot of people were on his side. The family gets blamed relentlessly. It's not just one person. It's the shame is borne by the whole family. And the false sense of guilt and false sense of responsibility on the families. When one person in a family is charged or guilty of doing something, the whole family is charged and guilty, not just the person. Financially, some people never recover. Never. Even when innocent. Look at George Kelly. That man didn't do it. But look at him. It cost him his entire life savings to defend himself, and he can't get it back. $100,000. He was on $1 million bail. $100,000 had to be put up for him to be out. Doesn't matter who donated what. That is money that you don't get back. Her bail money, whatever she put forth, her family, they don't get it back. I think if you're found innocent or hung jury and you're not found guilty, I think you should be reimbursed. I think, but that's not the way the country is. It's horrible. Now, we have been very hard on Canton PD, but please remember, there are a lot of other Canton PD officers out there working their butt off. State troopers, who all they have out there are working their butt off, and they're good people. Not everybody is corrupt. Hi, Karen. Hi, Haley. Not every police officer is corrupt. And it pains me when people talk about Canton and say that all of them are corrupt. There's a lot of people in Canton. I can't get this to tighten. It's driving me nuts. There we go. There's a lot of people in Canton who work in the police department who did not have any. I'm sorry, y'all. I just messed that up. I'll just leave it. That didn't have anything to do with this case. It was in their department. They knew about it, but they were working other cases. Let's see. What? I thought the bail money was to prevent you from disappearing. Why don't they give it back? Because when you get $1 million bail, and in order for you to only pay the 10% to stay out of jail, you have to go through a bonding agency. When you pay that $100,000 to a bonding agency, they guarantee the million, but you lose that 100 grand. You're paying them for the risk they're taking. So when you bond out through an agency, if you can't pay the whole bail yourself and you go through an agency, you lose it. Now, if you can pay the whole bail yourself, the whole bond yourself, then you get the whole bond back. But if you can't pay the whole bond, I'm sure Alec Baldwin paid his own bond. If he paid his own bond, then he will get it back. But you go through a bonding agency, you don't get a penny back. I understand. I agree. The good officers need to take care of the bad. Mm-hmm. Do you think that all the good officers are proud for how their town is being made to look right now? Do you know how hard it is for them to stand there? And I'm sure, oh God, I'm so bad with names. Cindy can agree to this. Well, that's another subject. But I bet you can agree to this, Cindy, that this is an embarrassment to them. And it is so hard for them to be standing out there, doing their job, getting yelled at, getting screamed at, getting treated like crap because of the bad behavior of a few. We have this mob mentality. It sucks. Y'all, I'm up to 413 subscribers. If you haven't already, please subscribe. We'll really never know why John was killed unless somebody comes forward. There are multiple theories out there. Part of me wants to entertain them all, and being audited and investigated. I know we made it over 4. Now let's get it over 5. I need to get to 1,000 people. Nope, I don't see it back yet. I'm watching. If anybody sees them back yet, no, both. I have 2 different feeds up and they're not back yet. They may have reached a verdict and they're going over everything. Who knows? But, y'all, I know. Yeah, it is. I'm sorry I'm preaching, but I don't like people being held accountable and treated like crap when it's not their responsibility. They're not the ones. Karen Reed is, oh, wow. Where are you? Haley Mouse, where are you? But it is, we got movement. England, that's right. Thank you for staying up. That is so true. I appreciate you so very much. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. Please come back and join us. His last assignment was registering sex. We need to start changing our verbiage, guys, because as soon as I monetize, that may demonetize me. So we need to be kind of S ... X. Do you know what I mean? That could always be another possibility. Well, just know, Haley, that I go live at 8 a.m. for this trial, but I won't be live every day with this. It just depends on what trials are going and what time they are. So please check and see if I'm live. Howdy, y'all. I'm surprised my friend from China isn't hopped on yet. They always want me to put my cowboy hat on. What's in my Instagram notification? Oh, I don't want to watch that. It's okay. You can listen. Do what you need to do. Have I ever cared? I love having you, but I don't want anyone to feel like they're obligated. You know, I'm honored that you're listening. I'm just honored that you are listening. Ooh. Why? Why would you? Oh, because he'll distract you. I'd be going. Shh, shh, bah, talk to the hand. Mm, mm. Dear, I'm so glad you're here, love. Mm-hmm. What did your husband say about the stupid solo cups for collecting? And none of them were labeled. None of them were sealed. None of them were in individual evidence bags. Nothing. Oh, I know they multitask, but come on. Cross training is cross training. They know better. They really do. What about the leaf blower? Good question. Give me a red heart if they're gonna go home for the weekend. Give me a green one if they're staying and getting a verdict. Green heart, verdict. Red heart, go home. Yeah. Cindy, oh my gosh. You know what? I said you might as well gotten a torch and melted the snow. Give me the blowtorch. By the way, I've had one of those on my back. Epic has. I know, but I'm not. I'm gonna stay right here, y'all. I don't have any sound here. Oh, look how nervous she was. I have no sound. Where's the sound?
So jurors.
Y'all have sound?
It's been a long day. We're going to let you go.
Where's sound?
We'll see you Monday morning at 9 o'clock. To the extent that you can, please just not think about this case this weekend. Clear your heads. We'll start fresh on Monday. So please follow those instructions. Do not discuss this case with anyone. Don't do any independent research or investigation into the case. If you happen to see, hear, or read anything about the case, please disregard it. We'll see you later.
They're going home. She's not on the microphone.
All rise for the court, please. Jurors, follow me.
I'd rather them home. Oh, now you're on the microphone. Okay. I'd rather them go home and make the right decision. That means there's hope for a verdict.
All right, we'll see you Monday morning. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep, that's it. Okay. See y'all Monday morning on that end. But let me say this. I'd rather them get it right, go home. I'd rather them be on that side of the fence than them coming back and say we're still hung. So that means they're still working it. There's still hope of a verdict. So it's going to be a long weekend for the families. It will be. No, Jackson's not happy, but He would be less happy if they came back as a hung jury or guilty. Wow. Well, this week started off with a bang. We were hearing testimony through Tuesday. It went Wednesday to the jury, and now we are waiting. The thing I personally think that's catching everybody up is the lesser charges. I don't like the fact that they can do that. Either you're charged with this or you're not. It's that simple. But saying that she's guilty of this, or she could be guilty of this or this or this or this or this, I think that's getting multiple bites of one apple that you shouldn't have. So personally, I think it's crap. But don't forget while we're here. Okay, y'all have been phenomenal. I appreciate you. I have enjoyed this time. I'm going to go take a couple hours break. I'm going to start lining some stuff up for tonight. I hope to have some people on tonight. And please come back and join me. I'd love to see us get my subscriptions up to 500. I'm trying to get to that magical 1,000. So please share. Sarah Boone forced into pro se status. We'll talk about all of that tonight. Eddie, remind me. Thank you so much for Cindy for joining. Haley, all my mods, thank you so very much. Oh, thank you. Are you watching me on X? Wow. Well, you can hop on over to my YouTube if you'd like. So once again, be blessed. I appreciate you. Have a fabulous night.